in there, which is the assumption that her normal state is unstable.
Do you want to
Very.
see? Do you want to see stable and unstable? Because you were not here last week.
You're looking at it.
You were not.
You're
here
looking
last
at
week.
it.
So you ready for this, Fluffy?
Okay.
Bam.
Ooh. Woo.
I got combat tokens and regular tokens now.
Can you see me in Albert?
We can
Accidentally
see you
moved
on
Mario.
Discord, but we can't see you now, Bear, now.
Well, I had it open.
I'm joking.
I could see you in Owlbear. It says
Okay.
Rago, Stream, Ashira, Cami, Vargas, Armand, Rasvina. You know who I don't see on Discord though? Fucking Rago. Oh. We're gonna do this real quick.
Lights go down, the dice are cast. Every truth is never past. Names Crowns are written, oaths are bound. Once you hear it, you are found. Lean in close, don't ask why. Stories live and stories die. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the falls. Welcome to the DM's cult. Crowns are lies and gods can bleed. Faith is forged by what we need. Heroes fall and monsters prey. Nothing leaves unchanged today. Every choice will leave a scar. You knew that when you crossed the bar. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult.
But never
All right.
Wednesday. I don't blame Wednesday.
I'm all about community here.
We have to play it. It has to be equally distributed, okay? And for all of those out there in Twitch land, if you don't know what we're talking about, we are sitting there and deciding whose fault it is that Jester lost his streak, and we are firmly in belief that it is the other Sunday night group, because they had to change from a Sunday to a Friday, and he lost his streak because of that. And we all know that scheduling is the real BBEG of D&D.
And the other thing is, if there's one thing Jester's known for, it's streaking.
Oh.
We can't say that here because he has never done it on camera.
Yet.
As far as you know.
Yes.
You always gotta finish those with yet. So
I am a firm believer in, pictures or video, or it never happened.
Mhm.
So,
Jester, what's the convention you guys always, or the gathering you guys always go to in June that you and Jamie were at,
In May.
or in May, whatever it was?
it's April, but it's
Whatever.
SalukieCon, and then there's
No, the concert
The
one.
other one.
yeah, no, we went to Rockville.
Yeah,
When
what happens at Rockville?
When is Rockville?
Huh?
When is Rockville?
In May. It's
Oh.
in May.
That's what I thought.
That one
I
actually
did-
takes place in Florida, Cam.
I did walk through
Where
the
you live.
campground in nothing but a bikini bottom, so there was that.
Whoa, you have bikini
But
bottoms?
I do.
Yes.
He has boots
So-
with the fur. Too.
So here's the deal.
Cammy's
okay?
like, yes, yes, he
And a lot
does.
of us have seen it.
Here's the deal. I have bikini tops. You have bikini bottoms. I say we get together and we just walk around in what we got. And
Sounds like a deal.
There's a
Candy
place for
face
this
up
in
there.
California.
in California,
There's a no, do we not? Never mind.
And where is California, Cammy?
It's where
Next to
Jester.
Missouri.
It's where Jester lives.
Yep, next to Missouri.
That's right. They're neighbors. Open your door. There's California.
all right. So, we have a little bit of housekeeping to get done before we get started. For all of our viewers, first thing first, I want to sit there and welcome you all into the cult. We are here playing Vecna Eva Ruin. We do this 3 nights a week right now with 3 different groups. They are all doing amazing and telling very different stories. This group here has just finished defeating the champion of Lolth and finding the first rod piece of the Rod of Law. And I'll let them do the recap here for everything after that here in a second. But before we get into the recap, we hit a goal last Sunday. And we get to roll on the magic table. Now, we have a couple ways that we can sit there and handle this. Okay? Because I am all about fairness and I am all about trying to make sure that everybody is heard. And unfortunately, there was a voice last session that was not heard very much because I cannot impersonate Armand to save my life. And I have tried. However, Fluffy, last session, they got to roll on the magic table 2 other times. So you get to roll on it a total of 3 times today. So
Let's go.
because you were not here, I will give you the choice. Do you want to roll first or do you want to roll last?
Who rolled last?
You want to roll last. All right. Then who do you want to roll first?
Yeah, let him pick.
Cammy.
All right. Let's have a D100, please.
No.
You want to roll
Got
me a D10 then twice?
I'm doing it. I just want to tell you no. That's all. 40.
40.
40.
All right. So Ashira's already pretty, I don't want to say sure of herself, but we're going to say sure
She
of
is
herself.
pretty. Yeah.
She gets right into the action. She always, is a monster with that trident. I'm really interested to see what she's going to do with a potion of heroism.
Ooh.
Ooh, let's all ooh and ahs, people. Oohs and ahs.
Ooh. Oh, y'all failed. Let's try again.
I did it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ah. And because her
Yay.
character's underwater.
Boss Nash from Phantom Menace over here.
All right. Cammy,
Now I forgot what it was. What was it? Potion.
it's a potion of heroism. What would or who would Cammy like to go next?
Chester.
Okay.
Okay. A 4.
I don't know if it was you that has this already. If you have this already, let me know and I will have you re-roll. Because because I don't remember if it is Jester or if it's Yarland or Vargas that has this. The
Okay.
Cape of Mount Bank.
I got that.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll for me then.
Actually, I think Fluffy had rolled that. Fluffy or Gene, and we got it. So,
Mhm.
86.
86.
Year I was born. All right, let's go.
Vargas will be able to automatically succeed on a failed save of his choice as he gets 1 legendary resistance. If you are looking this up in D&D Beyond, it is the Ring of Legendary Resistance.
Oh, okay.
I was hoping it would say the Ring of Power.
We cannot
Is
trust
it an
you.
actual item or is it just a one-time deal?
It's an item, but it's a consumable item, so it only has 1 charge that never replenishes itself. So
Okay, Ring of.
legendary resistance. Did you find it?
Hey, can you check? No, I didn't find it. Is it
Okay.
is it actual homebrew or is it?
It is a homebrew. So if you do not have homebrew selected for your character creation, you will not see it.
Okay. Bring it. I do have homebrew selected. Okay, why didn't I see it? Okay, I'll find it.
Who would you like to go next?
Let's go Hunter.
All right, Hunter, go ahead and give me that D100.
43.
You are a what is the class that you have again?
The gunslinger.
The gunslinger. I'm not entirely certain if this will be useful for you, but it's going to be interesting to sit there and watch. You will get the potion of Storm Giant Strength. Who would you like to go next?
We'll have Gene.
All right.
Well, she's the only one left before me. So
Shh. It's okay. It's okay.
Is that secret?
sorry, autism.
36.
36. You will gain 2 potions of superior healing.
Now, where have those been the last couple sessions for Rasvita?
Right. Right.
I mean, I'm pretty
The
sure.
table heard you, and it's like, here you
Make that-
go.
Make that gesture again. I didn't catch which finger you were showing to Justin.
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't catch it either because I was adding in the ring for Jester.
Jester.
I got a potion of greater healing. So, did you
You know
add it to my inventory or just in the thing?
I added it to your inventory.
Okay. Yeah,
Aw.
I couldn't
You
find
said I
it.
get 2, right?
You have 2 potions of superior healing.
Okay.
You need
Yeah, I could have really used. I definitely could have used these last session.
Now,
Okay.
Mr. Armand, the thief who has stolen all of our hearts. Oh, come on.
Oh my
That was
God.
smooth as fuck, and nobody gives me anything for it.
Oh, I thought it was.
Guess what my first roll was?
What is your first roll?
1.
69.
Nice.
Giggity.
Yes.
Nice.
Giggity
So
giggity.
exciting.
Tammy's favorite
Okay.
number.
One of them.
So this works perfectly for Armand. I mean, he is a rogue. He is a thief. He's already super sneaky, and now he's just going to be that much more difficult to catch with his dust of disappearance.
Nice. Okay. Second roll.
Yes, sir.
23.
23. Okay. I get asked this a whole lot, typically at the end of every session. Every player. It is a D&D-ism at this point in time. But yes, Armand, you can have a level.
Nice.
Let's go. Okay, and my third roll. 76.
76. You will get... Now, I believe these are an attunable item. Rules is written. I don't use them as an attunable item, so if they are, you still get all the benefits. You don't have to attune to these. They are winged boots.
Let's go. On top of all this, I can fly now too.
That's so exciting.
That's a pretty good haul. I gotta say, that's a damn
That's a
good haul.
really nice haul.
Well, what? How many level ups did we get in Wednesday night? We got like, well, I know Mike got one.
Yeah,
And I think
you all have gotten one,
I
and
think-
then Mike's got an additional one. So,
because Yarlin's higher level than Vargas.
yep. Now, Vargas, you said you were going to do the recap.
Yes. It's going to be probably not the best recap, but it's going to be a recap.
Let's do it.
So we went into this one place, and you know there was a bunch of spider webs all over and shit. But we heard the big we searched around this place. We couldn't find anything but these big spider webs. And they was all sticky and stuff and stuck it all over us and stuff. But I did some searching around. We all did, and I found piles of gold and everything, which we knew there was some gold around here. So I found the gold and looked around. Like, come on, you fucking dragon! I want to cut your fucking head off. And so there's a big roar and yeah, I was pretty far away, but the dragon came out of the hole, and Vina got fucked up a little bit, which she's been getting fucked up a lot here lately, which is stupid. But anyways, we got this dragon down. I swung my big fucking axe, and Rego was poo poo poo, just shooting him, and Ashira was stabbing him with the train. And so anyway, Vina was on the ground by this time. I mean, I wasn't there to save her. I feel bad, but anyway, we killed this dragon. And we cut his fucking head off. I take the head and stick it on my back. So now I got a dragon head on my back. We transported and we went to this. I forget this part, but now we're getting ready to jump on this caravan. Or we ain't ambushing the caravan, but we know people are ambushing this caravan. We're trying to stop them. So that is where we're at. That is where we are in Vecna Eve of Ruin.
Fantastic. So, I believe that there was what's the word I'm looking for? Some mishaps getting on the way there. We used up a couple of charges for the helmet, but you guys find yourself now at the mouth of a canyon. Looking up or looking down, you can actually see the road as it enters into the canyon. It gets to be about 10, maybe closer to 7 feet wide, barely wide enough for a single wagon to go through. One side has a cliff that's about 100 feet high. The other cliff on the other side is about 80 feet high. It'd probably be easier, honestly, if I were just to sit there and show you guys what you were looking at.
Yeah, I'm gonna go shut my door because I was really loud giving that recap.
That is not your group. Well, while I deal with
Hey, tell us,
this,
Steve.
You want Vargas to tell us another story?
I don't need you to tell another story.
So there was one time I was at the bard camp, right? And anyways, they done some freaky shit with some instruments and everything, and I'm like, oh, I don't want any part of this. I'm a man of the Lord, And so I left, and I never looked back.
That
Short
One
camp.
time at Bard Camp,
From now on,
100%.
this is one time at Bard Camp. I need to make a sticker. Where's
Yeah,
my
you
pen? I need to make a sticker.
Make sure you write that down.
I'm
Make
writing
sure I
that
get
down.
make sure I get royalties from that, whatever.
I am. I'm just gonna put one time Vargas went to Bard Camp.
I would just do one time at Bard Camp and leave it.
I went
Don't
to
even
Bard Camp and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
Right? Okay. So we're going to put this back here. That back
I went to Bard Camp, but the campers were all a bunch of liars.
If now, while I have you all here, what is everybody's passive perceptions?
18.
I don't think mine's
24.
high with Vargas. Yeah, mine's 15.
21.
14.
Okay. You will see that one, that one.
Now, are we still up on the cliff?
You actually were able to teleport yourself down to the road, getting yourself kind of close to where you're at. So I have you exactly where you would be at on the teleport.
Okay.
You all happen to see several giant spider-like creatures, although they seem to blend in fairly well to the cliffs. The only one of you who would not see it is RasVargus.
We didn't have a long rest last time, did we?
You have not
Like,
had a
waiting
long
for the-
rest. You had a short rest.
Okay.
You had a short rest.
Okay.
But
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
now, you know, based off of the conversations you have overheard, the plans that you guys have found in the web's edge and things like that, that you have at this point in time about 4.5 hours before the caravan is here. So what exactly would you like to do?
So we see them. Does it seem like they see us?
Roll an insight check.
Stochastic
dirty 20.
tsunami. Ashira must be the washer since those are the driders.
What?
Dad joke.
Dad
I
joke.
didn't know. I love a dad joke.
After
You should have been listening.
It cut out. You know what?
I mumble.
I can't
mumble.
say what I want to say to you because we are live.
That's what DMs are for.
I simply said if Ashira provided the washer with the tsunami, now we've got the driders.
Don't worry, Hunter. One day.
What did you get for your insight check?
Find you, Florida.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You're not trying to hide. Their perception's pretty high. They just don't seem to give a shit.
Okay.
Well, I don't see them, so I'm going to start marching forward through the canyon.
What was the DC on that perception check you made us roll? Or for the passive?
The pass to be able to see it? 16.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so I don't see him either. I'm walking with Vina.
I thought you said you had an 18 perception.
No, that was Hunter.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, you guys would not see them either.
I like lovebirds, and I will point up.
I'll turn around and be like, "What?"
I'm
Point up.
gonna turn around and hide behind Vargas's legs.
Now, how dark is it in this valley? Is it, is there some light casting down, or like enough to see a silhouette, or is it just dark?
It's dim light.
Dim light. Okay.
Vargas, I don't want to be taken out by any spiders.
Yeah,
I'm exhausted.
There's some around. I can kind of hear them a little bit, but what? I'll turn around. Do we got a psychic link up?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm around. You always got a psychic link.
Okay. All right. I'll be like, hey, Almond, what do you suggest we do? Do we just kind of wait here for a caravan, see if they jump it, and
Well, I think they're definitely going to be jumping the caravan, especially from that height.
yeah, that makes sense.
So, if our intention is to stop them attacking the caravan, we might want to be getting to it. If our intention is to wait and see what happens, then let's wait and see what happens.
I think that's a fine idea.
And then I'll just kind of tap Vina with my two fingers on her shoulder, and I'll be like, "Hey, let's go back," and we'll step back. Well, I'm gonna step back over here.
Okay.
Because if they don't give a shit that we're there, they ain't gonna give a shit if we move back.
It's probably a fair assessment. What's everybody else trying to do?
Well, from what I remember last time, a few of us had tried to kind of hide from them so they couldn't see us down here. So we'd kind of gotten behind can't remember what it was that we kind of got behind, a boulder or like shrubbery or something like that, so that they couldn't see us down here.
Okay.
It's a little bit for that.
What?
It's probably a little late for that.
Like you're quite
It
capable
is.
of hiding, yeah, but they have like they do see you. They just don't seem to really care. So
Okay.
walking about freely, trying to walk down the canyon itself, they don't seem to be all that interested in you. Like not even in the slightest.
Okay.
Would you like to disappear? Would you like to disappear? And he reaches in and pulls out a pouch of dust. It's not just for me, folks. Just get within 10. Let's get out of sight, first of all.
Okay.
And then get within 10 feet of me.
Ashira looks over at Armand and telepathically is like, "You can do that?"
With faith, trust, and a little pixie dust. So I will try to get to like there. Like as far underneath as possible so that this one probably can still clock us, but the other one should have a harder time.
Okay.
Once everybody is within 10 feet of me, it goes there. Unless Ashira and our gunman. There we go. And
I'll help out.
Okay, that's. Hold on. That's a 4 and a 2. So we're invisible for 6 minutes. Unless you attack them.
Okay.
Or cast a spell. And that's the disappear. And then, so let us now we can reposition where we want. At least I hope. I don't think these guys have true sight. Probably not. No, I'm pretty sure not. And Armand is going to use his winged boots to go straight up. It's not casting a spell. And he's going to land like right about there.
What do I have in the way there?
How tall is this cliff where this strider is that we're closest to?
It's about 40 feet.
I'm gonna look at Veen and I'm just gonna telepathically like, hey, do you want to start climbing this cliff? And
it won't let me go up to where I want to go.
There you go.
Well, back, like not right in front of the dude.
Yeah,
like
no,
back here. Yep, yeah.
Rhaego, using his slippers of spider climb, is going to climb the wall and going to be up. Here-ish.
Are you guys using a pointer? Because I can't see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's why it's your color is like really dark against
Well,
that
two
background.
people already have purple, so I had to pick a different color.
Times is hard.
Go ahead, Rego.
Probably like a little bit higher, but otherwise, yeah.
Like right there?
Yeah, like right there works.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
If y'all are going to climb cliffs, may I suggest the other side?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't realize two people was going to climb that side, but I'll go over here. Is this cliff about 40 feet still?
Yeah. The first one
Okay.
is, yeah.
Like this one over
Yep.
here?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I'm going to start climbing that.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same.
And I don't have any fancy thing to
Pina,
get.
you could probably just ride on Vargas's back.
Yeah. I think Vina would hop on my back, and I would be doing the climbing. So. Do you want me to roll a check to climb, or?
If you're having Rasvina on your back, then yes.
Yeah, I am. That'd be athletics.
Yes.
Fuck. Let's because I do got a nat 20. I'll make that into a nat 20 because I only rolled a 7. So
Okay. You flex your muscles a little bit, flex your calves, everything you can possibly do to show off for your. What do you call Rasvina again?
I don't know. I call her Vina.
Okay, so for your little Vina, and just
I know.
Not realizing everyone's invisible, so flexing won't do anything.
darting up.
She can feel the muscles like bulging.
This is a PG-13 show. We need to make sure we appropriately talk about the muscles.
I didn't say that muscle, all right?
Well,
Your
you
guys'
did now.
That's what I call my hammer, all right? I swing my axe during the day and my hammer at night. And Vina's on the receiving end of the hammer.
Too young for this.
So you guys get up without a problem. What about Ashira? What is she doing?
I am waiting for all of them to kind of move away from me so I can cast Tsunami.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me check something real quick here.
Because while I can't control it, I still want them to be more on a safer side.
Remind me how the dust of disappearance works, Fluffy.
You are invisible until you attack somebody or cast a spell.
So the second she starts casting it, it's going to take a minute. She's going to go visible again.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay. So, do you have everybody where you would like to be? Do you have Ashura where she would like to be?
I think we're going to move a little bit more this way, more towards the middle, right here.
Okay.
and back so she can see them a little bit more clearly.
Okay. What exactly
And then
does
Start casting.
what does Ashira look like as she is casting Tsunami?
She starts to really focus and concentrate with her trident as she starts to kind of gather. You can see when you look at her, she starts to glow with just a slight blue, a slight kind of a blue, not anything too bright, as she is starting to really concentrate on all of the water that she imagines coming up that's going to flow through her trident
Okay.
to drown all them motherfuckers.
And what is your spell save DC?
It is 15.
Okay. So they have to make a strength saving throw
Of 15.
of 15, or they take 10 bludgeoning damage and start getting pushed with the water. It is 300 feet high, so it is more than high enough to reach the top of the cliffs. It is up to 300 feet wide.
Jesus Christ.
So you are quite able to get them. And because you are able to cast it at a point where you choose, you can actually manipulate this to where it does not hit your friends. And it pushes them. If they fail the save, there is no repeat of the save. And it pushes them 50 feet per round for 6 rounds. So up to 300 feet away, dealing 5d10 bludgeoning damage every round.
Yes. And if they do a successful save, they only take half that damage of the 60-10.
Okay. So the first one rolls a 13, so that's a failure.
Am I rolling or are you rolling?
I am
For the
rolling.
60-10?
You're going to roll the 60-10. I am rolling the saves. The second one is a 12. The third one is a 12. The fourth one is a 6.
Yeah.
The fifth one is a 9.
Got it. Just counting.
You rolled
See how many
it.
times I gotta do this.
Hey, the sixth, you're only going to roll it once, so it's going to be the same damage to all of them because it's the same spell.
Oh,
The seventh one
I love that.
is a nat 20, so that one will succeed.
What was
Fate
this
twist.
one?
So
What is this?
that's a 4, so that's going to be a failure. The seventh one,
Sorry, this is such a mom thing right here.
the seventh one
The 7th one's got a
is an
nat
11.
20, right?
No, it's sixth one had a nat 20, and someone made it a 1. The seventh one rolls an 11. The eighth one rolls an 11. Hey, the ninth one, though. The ninth one rolls an 8.
Ooh.
What was that, nursery rhyme? The itsy bitsy spider climbed up.
Hey. The ninth one, though, rolls a 22.
Okay.
Fate twist.
That one must be the youngest sibling of them all, trying to watch older siblings make mistakes and realize I'm not going to do that.
And the final one rolls an 18.
Okay, one gets away with it.
2. The
No,
last 2.
No, one.
Fluffy fate twisted
Fluffy
one
did
of them.
fate twist.
I fate twisted the other.
Where was this
This is-
tsunami when Sam and Frodo needed to beat Shelob? This would have made it a lot easier.
Right.
didn't call me.
So,
Fortunately, they didn't call me.
out of
Okay.
10, 1 happens to succeed. Ashira, how would you like to do this?
Well, don't I was gonna say, don't I need to roll, but maybe not.
If they can't, so here's the basic way that I think about it. Okay, they only have one save. They don't get to repeat the save after the end of every round of their turn or anything like that. So the first one does 6d10. It goes on for 6 rounds. So 6d10 plus 5d10 becomes 11d10. Plus 4d10 is 15. Plus 3 is 18. Plus 2 is 20. Plus 1 is 21. So you get to roll 21d10. You have to... So I'm going to have you roll 100, or I'm going to have you roll 21d10 to see, as long as it is above 120 hit points, you have killed 9 of them.
Okay.
If you haven't, they're pushed 300 feet away.
So I'm gonna do the handy dandy clickety button on D&D Beyond. How many times am I clicking that? Did you just say 22 times?
21.
21.
Oh, only 21. Got it.
I guess the Driders are now Wetters.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm good like that. I don't know. All right, I'm clicking it 21 times.
Yes,
And
21.
then you're clicking it 22 times to roll it. Yeah.
Can y'all see that? That's 33.
Oh,
Can
Was
y'all
that
see
21 times?
That was not 21 times.
So you could
It was
just click,
6.
you could just click D10 or the D10 21 times and then hit roll.
Yeah. Lower left-hand corner, 20 or D10 21 times.
Oh, look at that.
There
It's
you
like
go.
the measuring tool all over again. 21 times.
Yep.
Yes.
There we go.
Love it.
93.
Okay. So they're not
Terrible.
dead yet,
Yes.
but they're not there anymore. That one is still there.
I'm sure they got washed down a little bit too, so. oh, DM, would they get bludgeoning damage hitting the ground too as they're swept?
I am going to say no because that's enough damage as it is.
But they're not dead.
Yeah.
Roll better.
Roll better.
Roll better.
I can't say what I want to say.
That's literally going to be my response to that because they're 300
there was
feet.
plenty of shenanigans there.
They are 300 feet away. Armand, you have Devil's Sight, correct?
Yes.
I like it.
So refresh my memory on Devil's Sight because I believe it says that you can see normally in darkness, magical, and otherwise, right?
Yes. Yes. Magical or otherwise for 120 feet.
Oh, so it does have a range on there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So you can't see any of them, but you do happen to see,
Except the one that's still standing.
You do happen to see this one here, and he looks right over at you in complete terror and starts to scurry up and runs away. There is no world where he wants anything to do with you by himself after all of that.
Above table. Are you happy now, Cammy?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Can I add? Okay, so it's funny that you mentioned the song, Fluffy, because can I add that I was definitely thinking the song like above table when I was thinking of how to do this, like before, like several weeks ago. I'm like, I should definitely like sing the song, but like change the lyrics a little bit. That's just gonna be the song I sing whenever I cast, you know what I mean?
Bitsy drider up the mountain.
With that, you guys have dispatched the issue. You have about 4.5 hours until the caravan arrives. What would you like to do?
It's Miller time.
Right?
Right? Anybody got any seaweed?
Smoke them if you got them.
Let me show this other thing you can do with seaweed.
PG-13. PG-13.
I think I'm going to I think I'm going to sit on this cliff face waiting for the thing to come, but I'm going to read the manual of quickness of action. Well, I do.
Okay. Go ahead and keep note of the time that you have.
Yeah, I have it.
With that.
I got 6 hours in so far, so. Well, after that, so.
What about Rego?
Rego is probably, what's the range on the telepathic link, Fluffy?
Good question. Give me a moment.
You have to be within 60 feet of him when he starts it.
Mm-hmm.
And then as long as you are on the same plane of existence with him afterwards.
Within 1 mile.
Oh,
Okay.
Is it within 1 mile?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Then I will probably hang out over just on the wall, like Spider-Man, just hanging up on the wall, and just a good place where I can see like the lay of the land. And so I guess I'm trying to figure out, now that we dispatched them, are we just, if the caravan comes through, are we just letting it pass? Are we hitting it ourselves?
I'm fucked up.
You would think that.
I
That's
vote
definitely
that
something
somebody
your
throw me
character-
off the cliff and I jump down and scare the crap out of them and say, "We saved your lives." And then let them go.
I mean,
Wonder what they'd have.
have anything.
I mean, if
We want to find out what we have. I mean, you, Armand, I mean, you could probably sneak in there without them ever knowing.
Because one thing that did just occur to me, what is the ground? What is it made of? Is it like dust and stuff, or is it like dirt?
No, it's made of stone. You have to remember that you are miles underground at this point in time.
Okay. Because I was thinking that'd be hilarious if she just cast Tsunami and now it's all muddy and they can't get through. But if it's stone, then they should be fine.
then we help them get their stuff out while Armin's in the back rummaging all through all the shit.
Y'all have a point. Why were they planning to attack it? What do they have in there?
Because they have stuff that they want, but
I'm kind of curious what it is now. Not saying we should steal it, but maybe we should have a look.
Caravans called us, aren't they?
What was that, Fluffy?
The caravan was cultists, aren't they?
No, the caravan is taking something to Blingdenstone. You guys never were able to find out what. It was being attacked by the cultists of Lolth.
Yeah, I want to know what it is.
I mean, I don't agree with stealing, but I ain't gonna stop anyone else from stealing.
We don't have to steal. We can investigate first. And then
If they have
commandeer
any
it.
cute animals, I'll steal those.
We'll
Oh yeah,
commandeer it.
we're gonna free those animals if they got cute animals.
What did Ashira
Well, then,
say?
if we're going to do this,
Oh, Ashira
What-
said that it's not stealing. It's commandeering. Different.
And
It's ethically
and I think being close to Venus, saying like little animals and stuff, like Vargas in his head is picturing, the displacer beast kitten, and he just kind of gets teary eyed because he misses him or her. I can't remember if it's him or her.
well,
Great fucking
if I'm going to do
parent
this,
I am.
let's chill for a couple hours. And does anybody get the benefit of would anyone benefit from a short rest?
We just short rested, so
So if
we
if,
did short rest earlier. I think.
if Armand benefits from a short rest, go ahead and click that button. Because they did take a short rest at the end of
Okay.
last session, and he would have been able to take
Mhm.
that short rest as well.
Were we supposed to click a button
For a short rest,
last time?
there's a button on D&D Beyond for short rests.
Yeah.
So that way, if you get sorcerers get sorcery points back, warlocks get their pack slots back, paladins get some of their stuff back.
Hey, above table, just with like the tsunami. Do I need to click on?
You need to take 2 charges off of your trident.
Okay, so can you show me how?
Let's see here.
click on your trident.
Look at my trident. Okay.
Yeah, so click on it, and then it should have charges on it.
Like scrolling at the bottom.
At the top.
There it is. Okay. So how many am I doing?
2.
Okay. All right. So while we're all kind of waiting, Ashira hears Vargas and Vina talk about the animals. So she turns to him and asks, "So what kind of animals do you like? Do you just like specific kinds, like the furry kind? You like the scaly kind? What kind of animals do you like?"
Look, I love all animals. I love protecting animals and freeing them from animal abusers, fighting pets, and the things. So,
As long as it won't bite me, I'll pet it. And even if it will bite me, I probably will still pet it.
Okay. She just makes a little note of that in her brain.
So if you pet Vargas, does that mean it's a bonus
Only if he bites
if he
me.
bites you? While we are waiting, I am still on alert, trying
Okay.
to make sure we don't get snuck up on by random wolf followers or what have
Random
you.
rainbows.
Yeah.
Okay. What is your active? Sorry. Wow. That was words. That was hard. Roll me a perception check, please.
Okay, my passive is 24. If that's what you were asking.
No, because if you're actively looking out for it, then it'll be an actual roll.
Okay, 19.
19. 10 minutes go by. 20. 30. With the 19, you feel a small tremor. You don't see anything off in the distance. You don't see anything around you, but definitely something in the ground caused it to shake.
We got a burrower. I tell everyone telepathically. Watch yourselves. Watch your feet.
When Armand says that, Rasvina, who is probably lost, telepathically chatting up Ashira about all the different kinds of animals that she liked, she will kind of startle a little bit and then look at her feet, confused.
But Vargas got to look at his feet as well because he's just reading his book and he's like, I was going to say the same exact thing when you.
Armand, you will feel the tremors stop. Not like it stopped underneath you, but like it just kept going underneath the earth. Feel you're pretty safe.
Mm-hmm. So I feel it going away.
Yes.
Okay.
As the time presses on, eventually, the caravan starts to come into view.
I'm going to go over here behind the rock in this little alcove and hide.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Where the hell did my D20 go? It's 27.
Oof. Blending in effortlessly to the rock wall. Is everybody staying where they currently are?
No, I'm
Yes.
going to lean over to Vargas and I'm going to say, Vargas, throw me down there. Right in the center.
Coming up.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. As they start to walk through. Ashira, what is your passive perception?
It is 21.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
You watch as kind of from your point of view where you're at. Rego, what is your passive perception?
18.
Perfect. You don't recognize the first or the second caravan. But the two of you watching, going through, see a rather large driver on the third and recognize him as the Cyclops that you freed from the web's edge.
Is Vargas able to throw me to the center in front of them before they get past Armand?
Roll me
Do
an
you want me to
Yeah.
throw you there or throw you like. I'm asking her in character. I just ain't doing the voice, but do you want me to throw you on top or do you want in front of them?
Actually, let's wait until the Cyclops one comes by and then try to throw me on top of that one.
Okay.
While that is happening, I would like to use my detect thoughts on the lead driver. Just surface for now.
Okay. The fucking one-eye told me that there was an ambush here. Where is everybody?
We are the ambush now.
Damn right we are.
Hang on. I am cooking up something. Let me see if I can do it here.
You cooking?
I can't. Oh,
It's okay. Ashira, are you trying to hide where you're at, or are you just kind of standing there?
I am standing there because I saw that Vina was trying to get Vargas to throw her down, and I'm pretty sure she's going to land between me and the caravan.
Okay. As they get to where they're at, the front driver pulls back on the reins. Whoa. You don't look like a follower of Lolth. Are you statue?
She kind of tilts her head, and she's just holding her trident. And she's just watching them. Letting
You know
the
what?
silence speak.
I'm gonna go ahead and push deeper. Wisdom 12.
That is a 17 on the die. And he starts to look around. You have friends here. What do you want?
Has Vina jumped down yet?
Vargas, would you be able to roll the athletics to throw me?
yeah.
Yeet.
Yeet. All right, let's see here. Good roll. Come on, good roll.
There we go.
All right, 18.
And where are you trying to throw her?
Probably with where they're at, right in front of the caravan.
Okay. Throwing her down there is not the issue. What is the issue is that even in make-believe worlds, gravity exists. As he hurls you down the bottom, you will take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Of course.
I knew that was going to happen, but I didn't question Vina. I mean,
Because Vargas
Vargas
would not
didn't know. Jester knew.
Vargas would not question Vina.
You're like, okay.
I'm going to crumple to the ground, and you guys are going to see Rasvina looking for like a brief second, looking the most exhausted you've ever seen her, as she gained a level of exhaustion in the last fight. And then she's going to shake her head and pop up like a spring daisy, and she's going to say, "We saved your lives."
Armand will step out. There was an ambush. You're welcome.
As soon as Vina has hit the ground, Ashira has walked towards her because she's prepared to do whatever it takes to make sure that Vina is safe.
I'm gonna jump off the cliff too. Like I'm just gonna run and just
Roll me an acrobatics check to see if we can make that superhero pose.
superhero landing. 18.
You're such a poser.
As you land, you can definitely stick the landing on there. You will take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and your knees buckle a little bit.
Okay.
You
Oh, that ain't.
stopped the ambush. Like, you're not here to ambush us?
Ambush? No.
No.
We're just curious. We're just a little curious about what's so important about you that they were going to do an ambush.
Yeah, we're not criminals.
Little professional curiosity.
And then
What's a
us saying
professional
we're not
curiosity?
criminals.
What?
What's a professional curiosity?
It's us wondering what's so important about what you're carrying that cultists of Loth would risk themselves to get it.
Honestly? I don't know.
Insight check. I get to do that at advantage.
I'm gonna telepathic link to Vina. I'm gonna be like,
Evan,
24.
us telling them that we're not criminals will make them think we're criminals, I think.
I don't care if they think we're criminals or not. I'm wondering if this guy's lying.
Your group makes him nervous. He seems a little on edge, but his answers don't seem outright a lie.
Has our friend from the third coach noticed us yet?
No.
Would Rosvina have noticed him from her vantage point with the 14 passive perception?
I believe I did. I believe Ashira did notice.
Ashira and Rego had noticed him. With a 14 with your advantage point, if you were watching down the caravan, yeah, you probably would have seen him.
Then Rosvina's gonna point back and say, just ask that guy. He's pretty cool. He knows us.
The one eye?
We set him free. Yeah, we set him free.
What's his name?
Gertrude?
What is Rego doing at this point in time?
From where I'm sitting, that dust of invisibility that wear off by now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Probably just sitting there. He's got probably the rifle like over his chest, but not like actively like aiming it yet, and is just waiting to see if he needs to intervene.
If he needs to intervene?
Yeah.
What would cause
Like
him
at the moment, things don't seem hostile between everybody quite yet.
Okay. So he is going to start walking back. He'll have a conversation with Gertrude very quietly. And then you'll see the Cyclops get down and he'll climb up into his seat. My friends!
Oh,
You're very loud.
Yeah, sorry.
Gertrude!
I get excited. I've been told you asked Dragnud what we have.
yeah. What do you have in the
Yeah.
caravan?
Mainly supplies. We have a little bit of food and some water.
We don't need it to be a surprise.
You want to look?
You don't have to ask Armand twice.
While this exchange is going on, Vargas is petting the horse.
Okay.
Rasvina is gonna go up to the cyborg, and as he's kind of walking and showing
I'm sorry. What?
Armand, the Cyclops, Gertrude.
He said cyborg.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one that heard that.
Sorry.
I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh gosh, what did I miss? What did I miss?
It's a laser eye.
We've shifted and we're now in the Doctor Who
X-Men universe.
Right.
Like, did I zone out?
Yes.
And while he's following Armand, kind of going from cart to cart, I'm going to tug on his hand and excitedly ask him if he found. Did you find your friend?
She didn't report for work.
Where does she live?
In Blingdenstone. That's where the caravan's going.
Okay. Well, I'm sure Armand just wants to see and make sure you guys have all the stuff you need for the town.
Yeah, let's go with that.
We have all kinds of stuff. We got pickaxes and shovels, and we have some metals, and then we have food and water.
They don't have food and water there?
It's got to get brought into them. But to be fair, the cultists, they always seem to attack different things, and we haven't had food there for like 2 weeks.
No.
We were gonna pack up and go if we couldn't, if the caravan wasn't gonna make it.
We
Do
don't
you
want
have
your
any
food.
furry animals?
Yeah, we have the horses.
Hey Gertrude, could I have one of your horses? I'll pay you for it.
No, they have to pull the wagons.
What if we just took everything out of one wagon and then put it in the other 4 wagons and then
Vina?
But I want a horse.
Vina? Where are we going to
Vina.
put a horse?
Yeah.
We have a stable back at the estate.
We're not going there. Not
Oh,
for
yeah.
a while.
When we get
Anyway.
back,
Well,
we'll look for
when I
horse.
get home, I want a horse. Okay, Vargas?
Yeah, I could have got you a horse now, but I don't. Everyone's reaction to that, I don't think they want me to get the horse for you.
No, they need the horse to take the supplies. Vina, we'll get you a horse when we get back home.
Come on, Armand will turn to
Okay.
Gertrude and say, we don't have a problem getting your caravan there. We just, your caravan going to where it's going. We're just trying to figure out why the cultists would want just this. There's got to be something to it.
Hey, Armand. I think that some of those cultists are dicks.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
The cultists don't really care about what we have. It's who we are that they have a problem with.
Who you are?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Well, my name is Dragon's Iron Sniffer. It's very nice to meet you.
Dragon Iron Sniffer.
Draggunt. Draggunt.
Oh.
Not Draggun. I don't do the tongue thing.
Got it. Dragut. What
I
a
did the tongue thing.
nice name.
What?
What a nice name. Very interesting.
Insight check.
On me?
On who?
On Ashira.
Ashira
That
looks
is
over
it.
to Rago and just glares like, shut up.
I'm like 200 feet away. You can't see me.
So unfortunately with where our town is at is like right outside a temple. Apparently we haven't been able to find it where they worship Lolth, and a lot of people down here worship her. We don't, and they keep trying to get us to convert, but to be fair, we don't want to convert. We like our god. We also like to live, and so we refuse to follow her, and to try to weaken us down and make us to where we have to follow her. They keep attacking our supply chains, and
No one should force you to believe in something you don't believe in. It's horrible.
Yep. They're definitely dicks.
definitely dicks. I'm not gonna tell them that. They'll probably skewer me.
I mean, that's why you got me. I'll tell them that. They're definitely dicks.
So y'all are trying to take these caravans to the people to give them the supply?
To Blingdenstone, yeah, so they can get fed. And my cousin Kazook is there. He kind of runs the town.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Do you want us to ride with you and protect you? I've got a big hammer, and he's got a big fucking axe.
I still got the big fucking axe.
I mean, we could definitely use the protection for it. All we had the whole way down here was Gertrude, and to be fair, he's a nice guy and he's a hell of a miner. But I don't know if he would stand up real well against the cultists.
You
Above
be
table.
nice about Gertrude.
Go ahead.
Above table, I would still have my mount.
How long does it last?
Until it dies, and then I can recast it. Pretty sure. Hang on, let me.
I think that's 1 hour, actually.
The steed disappears if it drops to 0 hit points, or if you die. When it disappears, it leaves behind anything it was carrying. If you cast a spell again, you decide. Yeah,
Okay.
it lasts as long as it don't die, or I don't die. So
Okay. So, I don't have an issue with you having your mount by any means. I'm not going to put them up there right now. But if we get into a combat situation, remind me, and I'll be happy to put that up on there. Okay.
I just wanted it so for like something to ride or something.
Oh, for something to ride?
So
Yeah, you can absolutely ride your mount. That's perfectly fine. I mean, it's a big ass wolf.
it is.
So, yeah, you can definitely ride that. You're welcome to like join us. I mean, we could definitely use the protection. It's going to be about a 6-hour ride. Is that okay?
That works for me. I've got books.
Rasvina's gonna look up at Gertrude and say, "I call shotgun."
Well, yeah, you can't ride in the back. That's where all the stuff is at.
She's completely oblivious, smiling, and already marching over to the carriage.
Loading everything up. Gertrude will hop in the front one now and lead the way. Well, actually, I'll have Vargas, I guess, as he's on his wolf mount, lead the way.
Yeah.
Gertrude
lead the way.
will holler from behind you, telling you which path to take, which road to go on, and everything like that to get you to where you need to be able to get to. Is there anything anybody would like to do on this trip back?
Rhaego will probably take up the rear and watch their peripherals.
Okay, you're gonna go. All right, I'm gonna be in the one right in front of Rhaego.
Okay.
Me
Rasvina
and the
is
second one, keeping an
going.
eye on the kids.
Somebody needs to.
Go ahead, G.
Rasvina is going to tell Gertrude all about her friends, like the people in the party. She's just going to tell Gertrude, like talk Gertrude's ear off like a child with unending breath.
Okay. Go right ahead.
And then
Go right ahead.
she's gonna be like, Ashira, she wants me to eat vegetables, but I will only eat them if there's a tiny bit of sugar. She doesn't know it, but I shook a little bit of sugar on the potato when she gave it to me. She probably couldn't see. And Rhaego has fancy guns. He's super serious, but I'm gonna make him smile one day. And Vargas, he's my boo-boo. He is dreamy. And Armand, he's sassy. And that is the best.
Okay, so a couple of questions here. Like, sorry, I was gonna ask him earlier, but like you didn't stop talking like a whole lot.
That's typical.
First of all, what's a potato?
Ashira hears someone mention potato, and she kind of peeks out of the caravan, the wagon she's in. She says, "Did someone say potato?"
Give me some potato drink.
Yeah, Rasvina says she put sugar on a potato. I don't know what it is.
I'm pretty sure she put salt on there. No, she wouldn't have put sugar. It definitely would have been salt.
Can I hear this conversation about the potato and Vina?
Yes.
You know, like a potato, you know, boil them, mash them, stick them in the stove, you know.
That's right, Vargas. Good job.
No, what the fuck is a potato?
It's a vegetable.
It's a vegetable, and it
grows
comes out of the ground.
Well, it actually grows in the ground. It grows in the ground.
Jamie said potato drink.
Like 5 times.
No, it's just when Cammy says potato, not when everyone says potato.
Cammy said potato like 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
It was a right here and a right here and a right here.
Wilson.
Actually, to be fair, Shira said potato 5 times, so.
Yes, amend the rule. Amend the rule that when Ashira says potato.
I don't know what a potato is, but anyway, what's a gun?
Ashira,
It's
before he
like
finishes that,
this.
pulls out a potato from her bag and tosses it to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you roll an attack roll for this.
An attack roll? Okay,
Let's
just
see
like
if-
like just an unarmed strike,
Yep.
or what?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty.
Potato.
Rotato. 13.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits the back of the wagon that he's in. Doesn't quite make it to him and falls off the side into the road. And Rasvina, you will see Gertrude get sad, and it's all dirty now.
Have I passed it yet? Is it far from me if I'm going up to it in the caravan?
Let's see here. 15, 20. You're about 45 feet behind where they're at.
No, I mean, like, if we continue on the path, is it, like, gonna be in the pathway on the side, or is
Yeah,
it way
it'll-
far away?
No, it'll be on the pathway on the side.
Because as we pass it, I'm gonna take my trident and stick it in the potato to pick it back up.
Okay.
As she picks it back up, can I try and shoot it out of the trident?
I take it off and I toss it back to Rego. Here, your turn.
Are you gonna try to shoot it out of the air?
Yeah.
Go for
I'm
it.
gonna cast silence on my gun first. But yeah. Alright.
Thought you were about to say silence, and then my brain said, "Of the lambs."
25.
Yeah, it just blows the potato right out of the sky.
The gun doesn't make any noise, but the potato blowing up might.
Right. So what's a gun?
It's a weapon, and it fires metal out of a tube, but his are special. I don't know how they're special. I don't understand it, but they're special.
You're special.
I want.
Meanwhile,
Armand, please go
Am
ahead.
I close enough to hear that?
No, not with where you're at.
Okay.
Armand.
am I riding on the caravan with the adult of the caravan by any chance?
You're riding in the caravan with a deep gnome, yes.
Okay. If he's willing to listen, I will spend part of the trip pointing out security issues that he might want to reconsider, like maybe also having a scout to prevent future raids. Look, guys, we drove him to drink.
I didn't say potato.
You just did.
Now, we're not exactly fighters here. We are miners. We don't typically deal with. Well, we never had to deal with cultists before. To be fair, we've had Blingdenstone for generations now, and that hideout, that temple thing that they got, it's relatively new. It's been up there for like the last year. I'll take into consideration what you have to say, but what we really need is some trained combatants to teach us.
Well, we're kind of on a mission right now to deal with the cultists. But I can certainly see about coming back when we're done.
You're being honest with me now.
He's twirling a playing card in his hands, like he normally does when he's focused on something else but needs something to fidget with.
Fair.
if you can promise me and mine, we don't have problems with your group. Not everyone of the deep dwarves has proven friendly to us on the surface.
Kala Duran wouldn't take too kindly to us breaking our word. So you have my word.
I'm not a fan of breaking my word either. Can't speak for these other guys, but I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, the bunny-eared one up there just hasn't stopped talking. She always like that.
Yes.
Must make it awesome.
And she's adorable until she gets punched in the mouth. Which has happened quite a bit down here.
Must make it awful hard for her to sneak around into places.
Well, some of us are the quiet and some of us are the riot. She's part of the riot.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, I'd take kindly to the help that you have given. Maybe I can give you some help with that one when we get back to Blingdenstone.
On that, my friend, I wish you the very best of luck.
Well, it's not that. It's really
And see.
It's really not that difficult. You see, we have these noisy creatures down here. Hooked horrors is what we call them. Their mouths are something fierce. Constantly chittering and calling up all these umber hulks. So we just simply muzzle them when we have them do a work for us. I think we got a couple spare ones we can loan you. Probably work for her.
Tell you what, you see that gentleman on the horse, on the wolf up there?
Yeah, the big strapping one with the weird sunshiny hair.
Yeah. Talk to him about that plan. If anyone can do it. If anyone can keep Razvina strapped down, it'll be Vargas.
Understood. So, what exactly does bring y'all down into the dock? It's not often we get topsiders this far deep.
Trying to stop the return of a very ancient, very evil being. Cultists have something to do with it.
Come to my attention that normally the older the being, the more evil they become. Something about the soul yearning for death.
I think this one's looking to become alive again.
Maybe its soul just wants to be put to rest.
Well, that's our goal.
Do you mind if I ask who it be?
An ancient lich.
I don't get too many of them down here.
This one wants to be everywhere, including, eventually, here.
The last time that I had seen a lich or even heard of a lich. Oh, what the hell was the name? Vancini? Velcro? Vaseline?
Huh?
That's the one. But it's been ages since he's been down here.
Let's hope he never comes back. I mean, it's our goal to guarantee you that you may have 99 problems, but a lich ain't one.
To be fair, he is a big problem. He works hand in hand with the spider goddess from time to time.
That would explain the cultists and their interest in you.
What do I have to do with anything?
Some people, my friend, just like to watch the world burn.
That's Gertrude's philosophy. Better to start the fire so you can see in the dark than to become a part of it. Well, for what it was worth, it was a pleasure riding with you.
Indeed, sir.
Blingdenstone's right up yonder. Make sure you talk to my cousin. He might have a reward for you all for getting us there safe.
We'll never turn down some hospitality, whatever form it may take.
As you guys approach, the caravan starts to slow down, and you see all manners of deep gnomes rushing out. To the streets. They start cheering, and you see adults and children come running out onto the streets and flooding around. You see the elders of the town come running out. They start like grabbing a hold of the riders and bringing in the horses, and they seem very ecstatic to have people there. And you can look at them even with Rasvina's passive perception and realize that it's been a while since they've eaten anything. Their cheeks are sunken in, their eyes are a little recessed. But even with the famine that they've been going through, they have enough joy in them and celebration on today. Gertrude takes a look around, and it takes him a few seconds before he jumps off of his wagon and runs into the crowd. And Rasvina and Vargas, you watch as he picks up this small little deep gnome that looks maybe about 14, 15 in human years. It just holds them tight and gives them a hug. The man comes
And
out.
this was Gertrude.
Yeah. Man comes out of the front house and walks over. That wolf is bigger than me. I don't think I have room for it in the stables.
No, I mean, that's fine. He's a good boy. If he can just sit outside, they won't hurt anyone.
You sure? Like, I probably look like a snack to him. In fact, speaking of snacks, he looks like he could feed my whole entire village for a year.
I mean, that would be the worst thing that you could try, but
I'm assuming he's talking about cutting up rock
Yes.
or wreck.
Yes.
I'm like, I mean, then you're just gonna have to deal with the wolf and me. So, I mean, pick your battles, friend.
I didn't mean any offense by it.
No offense taken. I'm just telling you what would happen. I mean,
Well, he doesn't look like much of a bug anyway. The name's Kazook.
And I'll reach down with my big ass hands and like,
please to meet you, Kazook.
What's your name?
My name is Vargas. This is Rek. Good Rek. And that is my bovina.
I think I caught like half of that.
like above table, or like you didn't understand what I said.
No, like in character, he didn't understand what you said.
Well, I am sorry. I do not have a translator for Gnomish.
You don't speak Gnomish?
I do not.
Well, you're in luck. We all speak Gnomish here. We'll teach you. It's the greatest language of all.
Oh, you'll teach me? How long will that take?
Well, I'm still kind of learning, so I've been learning my whole entire life. That's 273 years.
No, I don't think I got that much time on this in this place, you know. I think I would be dead before I learned all that.
Well, you're missing out. But it is a cause for celebration today. This is the first caravan that we've had in almost 10 days.
2 10 days. 10. So like 8 days?
Yeah.
Yeah. I did the math. It was mathing. Anyway, yeah, I mean, you guys look like you really needed it. We took out some drivers for you. Well, I can't take any credit for that. Our local our resident fish person, she took out the drivers with the tsunami, and it just washed them down. And yeah, and so we did all that before the caravan came through, because we had heard about the caravan.
So, like, you rescued them?
Well, yeah. I mean, we saved them from getting ambushed, and so you could get your food and rations and, you know, whatever they was bringing to you.
And then
I say we, but you know, we escorted them here to make sure they were safe. So,
well, I
Rasvina,
go ahead.
Rasvina was gonna jump down and come over to Kazook and offer him one of her rations, which I imagine would be something like a cake, because she doesn't eat regular food. And she's
Okay.
going to offer it to him and say, Gertrude said you guys haven't eaten in like 2 weeks. Here.
So, rations are typically things like jerky and hardtack and salted meats and things like that. I am perfectly okay with the flavor of your rations being cake, as long as you are perfectly okay with the fact that they have been out, uncovered, and dry as all get out.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Justin's
is
never
cake.
had a pound cake then.
Right?
What happens when you leave a pound cake uncovered?
Like an MRE?
No, or MREs are still sealed.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Fair. Prestidigitation. Oh.
But he will happily take it and try it. And I mean, it's not like the worst thing that I've had in the world, but you guys doing this and you guys being here, this is a cause for a celebration. Can you stay for a party?
I love parties. Armand, can we stay for the party? She's going to call back to him.
Let's not. We can stay for a little while. We should probably not belabor our presence, though.
Right. No belabor. About this time.
Besides, I need to speak with.
Go ahead.
I forget his name. What my ride mate, his cousin.
Kazook.
Kazoo.
Kazook. Yep.
Kazook. Okay.
Kazuka.
Is that's who he was? That was who he was talking to. Kazook.
Yes.
Okay.
About this time, Gertrude will come walking back over there, and he'll have that little girl up on his shoulders. These are the friends I was telling you about. This one's Bunny Rabbit, and this one's Sunshine, and that one's Seaweed, and I don't know those guys' names. One of them says that they have potatoes, and another one has a gun. I want the gun. Friends, this is Roxana.
I'm assuming Gertrude's tall, right? Like he's like 10 feet tall.
Yes.
Okay.
How you doing, Roxana?
Very well. I heard that you got Gertrude out of prison.
Yes.
I mean, we all did. Yeah. We thought he was a good soul.
Yeah, Lal said he was bad guy, but he was not bad guy.
That's because Loth is bad guy. What's a gun? And why does he want one?
Brago, show him your gun.
Brago, don't let go of your gun.
I pull out a small.
Because we all quit
parlor
talking
gun.
about Rego's gun.
Yeah, excuse him while he whips this out.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I pull out the parlor gun, the smallest gun.
Okay.
I pull out another potato. Here's a potato, Ashira says. I'll take a drink.
And I'm going to pass Gertrude a packet of sugar and say, it's really good with this.
Vita, did you bring some salt?
Oh, yeah, that's what I gave Gertrude.
Ashira can tell that it is actually sugar, but she thinks that this is kind of a fun game.
Potato. Sugar. Potato. Gun.
Yes, these are those things.
What gun do?
I hold up. Is there like anything around that I can like shoot at? Like,
There's a giant cliff that you would recognize because at the top of it is where your guys' portal is at. There are a few signs around. There are some toys laid out in the streets. All kinds of deep gnomes.
I'll shoot at
You
the sign.
Vargas again.
I'll shoot at the sign.
Okay.
I'll use the parlor gun, so it'll be the small one. That is a 25 to hit the sign.
That will absolutely hit the sign.
Here's your sign. That is a 11 piercing damage.
Okay. Does a 27 hit Rhaego?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I need an opposed athletics check from you, please.
That's a 3.
As Gertrude comes running over to you with Roxana on his shoulders, grabbing a hold of your gun and just rips it right out of your hand, takes his like cloth, his bandage on his hand, wraps your gun around it. My turn.
No.
You had turn,
Cooper,
it's my
you're not
turn.
supposed to play with your toys.
This isn't yours.
Gertrude.
Gertrude, that's not very nice.
Same.
Is he still holding it, not relinquishing it?
He's going to.
I just hold my hand up.
As you hold your hand out, he just sits there and takes the club that has it tied to it and just smacks it down on the ground. Does it have a trigger mechanism on there, or is it a flintlock?
Let's look up this one.
He said, if I can't have it, nobody can have it.
That's right. I thought I was going to have my family swords stolen on Wednesday night, so there was that whole deal.
Just look up the book itself. No, it's got a trigger mechanism.
As it comes down and bangs into the ground, it fires a projectile out of it. And that is where we were going to go to break. And when we come back, we will find out exactly what got hit.
It was me.
100%. For all of our viewers out there, please hang out with us for the next 10 minutes or so while everyone goes and grabs a drink, grabs something to eat, has just a break that is much needed as of right now. And we'll be back here in about 10 minutes to figure out what exactly got hit and enjoy the party at Blingdenstone for them being able to return the caravan safely. we look forward to having you back, and we will be back here shortly.
fuck, how's it go? I probably can't say it on stream if we're streaming.
I am, but I will remind you that this stream is marked for adults.
Well, hang on. I'll look it up real quick.
Okay. I thought I saw Hunter moving around, but he's not there yet.
He's right there. That looks just like him.
That looks like him.
Mhm.
Oh, it's. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go please.
It goes, my girl is a vegetable. She lives in a hospital, and I would do anything to keep her alive. My girl's got eyes so blue. It's too bad she's missing too, and I would do anything to keep her alive. Oh, this is my favorite one. My girl's got her own TV. It is called an EKG, and I would do anything to keep her alive. Sometimes I like to play a joke, pull the plug, and watch her choke, and I would do anything to keep her alive.
Okay. You gotta love the military Jodies.
I'm gonna eat my chips now. They're
Fantastic.
the spicy sweet chili.
So
Those are my favorite with sour cream.
You want some?
Yes.
Get the garlic parm pretzel crisp.
Nom nom nom.
As Gertrude lowers his club with a swiftness down to the ground, does your gun make a sound, or is this one quiet?
This one, oh yeah.
Okay.
No, I didn't quiet this one.
It has an enormous bang that echoes throughout your ears, and then you hear this ping as the bullet ricochets off and breaks a window in Kazook's house. That went far. I don't like it. You take it.
You did it. You're gonna suffer any consequences that may come up.
Take your gun back.
As soon as you pick it up and put it in my hands, I'll be more than happy to.
I did.
I inspected. Does it look like broken beyond repair, or is it?
No.
Okay. This is why we are careful with things we are unfamiliar with.
I'm unfamiliar with you.
You can't fire Rago. He's not a gun.
No, I have to be careful with him. That's what he said.
I did say that.
Wait.
I lost my train of thought there. Skip me.
It was a beautiful train.
And it derailed.
Yeah.
So it sounds like it's settled then. You guys are gonna stay for the party? I'll have everybody start getting ready. And your friend said he needed to talk to me. So we'll have everybody start like putting the decorations up, and we'll start the fire, and we'll go out and catch a couple of bugs. It'll be a good time.
You guys eat bugs?
What else do we eat?
What kind of
Cake? And she's gonna hold up the really dry fruit cake looking thing.
And potatoes. Also some corn.
drink?
Just wait until you try our bugs. They're pretty tasty.
I'll try bugs.
Do you guys make desserts?
I mean, we have like rock pudding.
What's rock pudding?
Ashira leans over to Rego and says, I wonder if it's mud.
So
I don't see a lot of dirt around here, so I don't think so.
sometimes when we're in the mines, we get really, really deep. And this like ooze starts coming out of the rocks. And at first we didn't know what it was. But then the story says that somebody once tried it and it was pretty tasty and it's pretty sweet. It's almost as sweet as your cake. And so we have that.
Hey, Vargas, you want to eat some rock ooze? I mean, rock pudding.
I mean, I guess I could try it. I mean, it's worth trying anything once, right? We'll just
Twice if you like it.
twice if you like it, and more if you really like it. But yeah,
More if you really.
I mean, you gotta try it at least 3 or 4 times to make sure you don't like it, right?
Is that how you ended up with that haircut?
How I ended up with what?
He said that's how you ended up with your haircut.
My hair is beautiful. I condition it and I shampoo it.
For
You
what,
leave my boo-boo's hair alone, Rego.
for what it's worth, I think your hair is very beautiful. It's very long and it's almost the color of the sun.
How do you know what that looks like?
I've been topside a couple of times.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, the city is yours to go ahead and look through. I'm sorry, it's very small. It's not near as big as Nearzen, but it's ours, and you're welcome to go wherever you would like in there. And I'm going to talk to your friend for a little bit. Probably about an hour or so until we have the party ready. I think that's fair. We have to like start cooking stuff up. And you won't be able to miss it. There'll be a big fire. It'll be the brightest thing that you've ever seen.
That
You wouldn't by
sounds
chance happen to
wonderful.
have any fireworks, would you?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
Rego, they don't know how to use your boomstick. What makes you think they have fireworks?
Ashira kind of looks around at everybody and kind of just tries to like let them calm down. You know what? We really appreciate your hospitality and we'll be happy to stay and look around while you and Armand have a discussion.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looks at the rest of the group like, shut up now. Gives them the mom eye like, okay, stop.
Very fair.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys walk through the town, this is your first real glimpse of life in the Underdark. Children have toys out in the streets and they're playing around. They have like the little horses that have wheels on them and stuffed dolls. They have like little I'd say spiders and like different kinds of figures, but they're made out of stone. You see them have balls that they're throwing back and forth with. Little girls outside just sitting there and on the curb talking to nobody in their little dresses that they have. You watch adults as they go into different houses and start the lanterns that they have on the inside, and the elders as they start to come out, and you can hear some of the elders sitting there and telling stories to the young ones of the heroes that made it possible for them to be able to feast tonight. Rhaego, how are you feeling as you walk through all of this town?
Rhaego's feeling interesting. It's often in the job he does. It's easy to forget the small time stuff. So seeing it play out is in front of him is interesting. He's also looking to see if anyone is like, is there anywhere of like almost like a tavern or anything around?
Do you speak Gnomish?
I don't think so. Let me check. No.
Okay. Then I will take a perception roll from you.
Rhaego doesn't know the nomenclature.
27.
You can't read the signs that are outside of certain buildings. But watching as they unload the carts, as they bring certain crates to different places, you can figure out where the general store is at. You can figure out where the blacksmith would be here, as well as where the tavern itself would be.
Rhaego goes looking to see if he finds anyone playing dragon chess. In this small town, I doubt it, but that's what he's looking for.
Okay. You would indeed, actually, but not at the tavern.
Okay.
You would find it at the general store. They have a couple of tables in there where they have a couple of the elders of the community sitting down and playing.
Doing his best to explain, hoping some of them understand common. He wants to learn how to play dragon chess.
He wants to
Or
learn.
I imagine he's probably played it, but he wants to like get more proficient at it.
Okay. As you sit back and you watch, they're fairly decent. They explain the rules to you. Would you like to sit down and play?
Yes.
Okay. Going through, they walk you through how the front line works. How the pieces in the front are always meant to be sacrificed. Used commonly for distractions, but they're powerful enough that if need be, they're able to help corner the kings. They walk through the back pieces and how each one of them moves in different directions and how important they are and things like that. For your first game, you're not terribly bad. You lose, but you're starting to pick it up.
That's all Rhaego really does is do that.
Jester and Rasvina.
Yes.
How are you guys feeling watching the people of Blingdenstone prepare for a celebration in your honor for doing something as simple as bringing a caravan to where it was supposed to be?
I know Vargas, he's got that childlike amusement in his eyes, like he's like ready for the celebration. Kind of like, a kid going to a carnival for the first time or going to a circus the first time.
Okay. What about Raspina?
Rasvina is looking at all of the kids around her and seeing the innocence in their eyes and kind of reflecting it back. She is taking the cakes that she has and splitting them up between the kids and helping pass out food from the caravan to them to ensure that every little kid eats. And she is feeling important and like she has direction
Okay.
and making a difference.
I also think Vargas would be, since there is kids there, picking up like, 2 kids on each arm, and just kind of lifting them up and just like lift them as high as he can lift them.
Doing some feats of strength.
Yeah, and just like, maybe toss them up in there like you do little kids. So
Perfect.
catching them.
What about Ashira?
Shira is similarly noticing all of the children playing and preparing for the party, and it's reminding her of kinfolk. Sorry.
That's okay.
Reminding of her kinfolk at home and how they would prepare for big celebrations and feasts. And you see the smile kind of start to flourish on her face, and then you kind of notice that a thought must have crossed her mind, and she gets more of a somber, saddened look, but quickly gets jolted out of that as a few children come up and want to look at her trident.
Perfect. Headed back towards the front of the village in a softly lit room. A deep gnome sits with a stranger, sharing a bit of food. So my cousin says that you wanted to have a word.
Just curiosity, more than anything else. Your cousin seemed to think that you would be grateful enough for escorting the caravan for some sort of reward, but I'll be honest. I only like taking money from rich people, and while your village is rich in many things, gold does not seem to be one of them. But I still keep a professional curiosity about things such as this.
My cousin often speaks out of turn. But he is right in the fact that what you have done is worth celebrating. And
we are here to celebrate. Certainly.
Well,
it's been a very tense few days. We could use the breather, to be sure.
Well, I don't have much. I do have this. He'll reach underneath his collared shirt and take off of a necklace. On the end of the necklace is a golden ring. It's magical, you see. You've saved a few lives here today. The ring itself might save yours. If you slip it on,
What is the?
it is supposed to make it to where people don't know you're there mentally. Blocks them from reading your thoughts. He's made mention of Vecna.
Aye.
I've lost a great deal to that lich. Mother, father, daughter. My people are proud and they're happy and they're overjoyed at the fact that you have brought them this food, that you brought them these supplies. But honestly, I don't know how long we'll be able to stay here. Just because this caravan got through doesn't mean that the next one will. Or the one after that. My great-grandparents found this town.
He's listening intently. Like he's not saying much, but he's definitely paying attention.
Unfortunately, because we don't follow the Spider Queen, they do what they can to make sure that we suffer. It's only a matter of time before my people starve to death, or worse, start following her.
I had spoken to your cousin when we deal with this issue. Of coming back and training some of yours to better defend yourselves. Part of me honestly wishes I could stay now. But as you can probably tell, the five of us need one another if we're going to stop what's coming from happening. But if you can hang in there for just a little while longer, I will do what I can to help you.
I'm sure that you...
And if we stop this, you may not have the issues that you're currently, as many of the issues that you're currently having.
I'm sure that you, if you mentioned this to Dragon, I'm sure that he was quite excited. I'm telling you, it's a fool's errand. Our town is no more than 100. We don't stand against the forces of Metabenerzen. They'd slaughter us.
Then what can we do?
You've done it. You've brought hope to my people again.
Mm-hmm.
That makes my decisions so much easier. Because as long as there's hope and as long as there's love, there's light. We're gonna leave this town before more get kidnapped, before more get recruited for her war. That's all she wants, is bodies for fodder. She doesn't care about her followers. For her, they're just a means to an end, to end her war that she has. That's why she's not here, She hasn't been in the Underdark for years. They say she fights against the vampire. So all of her followers that are here, all of those people that you freed from the prison, had a choice. They could be sacrificed to her champion, or join her on Pandesmos. At least that was the choice that Gertrude was given. So it's not really a fair option. You either die by the dragon or you die from the vampire. Neither, at least the dragon gives you some semblance and dignity. You stand for what you believe in. And your friends have brought hope back enough to my people to where they can stand again. To make the journey that we're going to have to make. To abandon the town that my great-grandfather found. To abandon the mine that we've worked for years. But we'll be able to start over thanks to you. That is the hope that you and your friends have brought to us.
Well, then allow me to give you a little more help. And he takes off the ring of regeneration that he is wearing. And he sets it on the table. I'm not much of a multiple ring wearer. It doesn't go with the outfit, This ring, when worn, heals people. Now, granted, it's one ring, but with what you said, 100 of you, might make the journey a little easier in case you run into difficulties. So a ring for a ring?
Brother for a brother. I accept your ring. My people might not be much of fighters. But if the time needs and you need me, you can call on me.
Of course. I've heard word on the surface world that gnomes and rogues get along together pretty well.
Oh. I haven't met many topsiders. In fact, I haven't met any topsiders as kind as you are towards us.
Like I said, I only rob assholes.
Well, I highly suggest that you check out Mentiman Erison then, because there's plenty of them there. What do you say we eat?
Indeed.
He will lead you.
And he gestures after you.
He will lead you out to the center of town. There is a bonfire lit. Children and adults and elders alike all dancing in the streets. You guys have been together for a while. You've done some great things for a while. This is probably the first time in a long while, though, where you've been invited to a celebration. And Armand, you understand what's coming towards these people, and you understand what they're having to leave behind. The rest of you being unaware, you actually get to sit back and watch them celebrate with not a care in the world. Food is being served, drinks are overflowing. If you dare partake in the bugs that are there, they are delicious.
Slimy yet satisfying.
Not quite slimy. Rather big, actually. The smallest bug there is about the size of Vargus.
Jesus.
Some taste like crab. Some taste like chili. Some taste like pork.
Raspina is going to try each one of them with a little bit of sugar on top.
And for the mermaid, there's even some rock moss.
Now you're speaking speaking my language. She happily gets a plate together.
You sit back and watch. Is anybody joining in the dancing?
Oh yeah.
Wait, did you ask a question or did you say no one's joining in?
I asked if anybody was.
Oh, okay.
Kind of dancing.
I'm
isn't it?
dragging Vargas to the dance floor.
I'm definitely dancing.
It's like a street dance, if you've ever been. Almost kind of a mix between Western swing and old Renaissance.
Armand will go over to Ashira. Would you like to dance?
Okay, we can try this out. You see Ashira forget that she's not in the water, and so she starts moving like she's in the water with the waves.
Armand will patiently gesture to how the others are dancing and take the lead.
Oh, this is new, you land folk.
Next time we are in the ocean, you can show me how you dance.
Hope you can hold your breath.
Longer than you think. Ashira.
What about Rasvina and Vargas?
Vargas is going to like pick her up and like dance with her like she's like the size of Vargas. Like she's Vargas's height, so he's like swinging her around and dipping her and just doing stuff like that.
Rasvina.
Rasvina is giggling and swaying with the music and holding on to Vargas so that she doesn't fall because she's slightly scared he's going to drop her, even though she knows he's strong enough to hold her forever. And she is just having a grand old time.
Okay. What about Rhaego?
How high is the ceiling, I guess, for lack of a better word, where we're at? Is it like
About
pretty open?
150 feet, yeah.
I think Rhaego eventually gets into the mood, but instead of dancing on the ground, he'll, for I think it only lasts 10 minutes. For the 10 minutes it does last, let me check. He will bamf out his wings and he will like float around in the air above everybody.
Okay. Enjoying the evening, enjoying the food, enjoying the celebration. An hour goes by, 2 hours. You almost forget the fact that you actually have somewhere else to be. Because what is the point of doing everything that heroes do if they don't get to celebrate with the ones that they help? Kazook takes the stage by the fire, waves his hands for everybody to be quiet. Friends and family, we are here tonight because of the effort of a few. People who stood bright in the darkness. And although they did not know us, took it upon themselves to stand against the one who has tormented us. I have been told that they exterminated the ambush. That's the word. With a mere matter of one spell. They have freed our friend Gertrude from a prison that would have cost him his life one way or another. That they have defeated the champion of Lolth. And if rumors are true, are deemed to take on something much greater. It is for them that we are here tonight to celebrate. It is them that we are here to give thanks. It is them that we are here to honor. So I raise my glass and I give a toast to the mermaid lady. Come here.
She starts to walk towards him, letting go of Armand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the name of your group.
Hold on one second. She turns quickly back and goes and gets Armand. Nope, you're coming. You're coming here. I didn't finish that sentence. You're coming with me. They want to know the name of our group. Do we have a name for the group.
RasVargus.
We raise a glass to RasVargus. And
You live that bit.
the town, or for being as small as it is, erupts. You can feel the stone around you reverberate with the echoes that is coming off of it. The undulation that they're offering you, the ecstatic nature that they have, is almost overwhelming. It is in this moment that Gertrude lays his giant hand on the back of Rhaego's shoulder. You talked to Gertrude?
I believe Armand did, yes.
No, you talked to Gertrude.
Oh, okay. What are we talking about?
Not here. Private.
Okay.
He'll take you down around the corner away from the crowd. Your group is brave. Your
We
group
certainly are.
is hero. Gertrude always wanted to be hero. Gertrude is coward. I know that the ambush, I knowed it was going to happen today. Roxana knowed it was going to happen today too. That why Roxana not go back to mines. Roxana scared. Gertrude scared. Gertrude found something in mines. Piece of glass. When I touch it, it scared me. I felt something. I sawed something. I ran and I told it Roxana, and Roxana told me that we should hide it. So we found a place in the mines and I buried it. When I was there, I heard people talk about how Blingdenstone gnomes are stupid. That they were so easy to be trusted. They set up the attack. Roxana and I heard all of it. We didn't tell nobody. Not until it was too late. If I told somebody, maybe you wouldn't have had to have come and saved us. Maybe we would have found a different route. Maybe we would have just not bended there. Maybe it saved people like you did.
Do you remember exactly where in the mines this piece of glass was that you hid?
Yeah. Yeah, I know where
I
it's-
wouldn't.
it's-
Okay. I wouldn't agonize over what ifs and mistakes you feel you've made in the past. If you keep looking behind you, you'll never see what's ahead of you. The best you can do is just try to be better than you were before.
do better. Not be scared no more.
No, because the only time to be brave is when you're scared.
Be brave when scared.
Yes.
I don't understand.
The only way to be brave is when you're scared. Otherwise, they wouldn't call it being brave.
So Gertrude Brave. You say Gertrude Brave.
Yes.
You and friends, you help Gertrude. You save from prison. You save Blingdenstone. You brave. If you want, I take you to Glass Piece.
Above table, would I know how long it would take to get to that glass piece and back?
You guys saw the map of where Benjamin Harrison was. You saw where the ambush point was. And that was about halfway between. So you probably have about a day and a half's travel to get to the mine. Plus whatever is there.
Okay. Potentially, Gertrude. Maybe in the morning.
Sleep first. Sleep first. And he will grab you and give you a hug. And as you do, you feel this tension from him release. But more than that, you feel this significant power that you have felt before when you were in the mausoleum. As you learn Gertrude's secret, and this is one that only Rhaego has, so only he is allowed to use it. We go drink now.
That we do.
I'm gonna find Roxana.
I will go with you to Roxana.
He will go find his small little gnome friend. You guys have the rest of the evening to do whatever you would like. At this point in time, given the travel time for the caravan, the amount of time that you spent at the sanctum, the amount of time you guys spent at the Web's Edge, you're probably approaching 9 o'clock at night or so.
Rosfina would be dancing until she was exhausted and would probably curl up in a corner to sleep until somebody woke her up and took her to wherever we would be sleeping for the evening.
Okay.
So just imagine Rosfina being up in a pile of her armor because she didn't take it off. Is she's just passed out in it.
Perfect. What about the rest of you?
Do we have a place to go stay for the night?
Any one of these gnomes will happily offer you a place to stay.
Okay.
Will we fit?
It'll be a tight fit, but you'll fit. Excellent question, though.
Oh, bless it. As Ashira is still dancing with Armand, she notices that Vina is heavily headed to Sleepy Land, and goes and scoops her up. Tells Vargas, "Why don't you go find something like a blanket or something for her while I get her into a place for her to sleep."
I'm gonna.
I was just gonna say I'll take a blanket from my pack and I'll wrap a blanket around her.
As he wraps that blanket around her, she's gonna kind of curl into a sheer and say, "I'm sorry, I put sugar on the potato," and she's gonna fall right back to sleep.
Perfect.
Ashira's actually just going to hold her the entire night. We're going to lay down. She's just going to hold her the whole night because it reminds her of her kid. And she's just like, yeah.
Are you taking her armor off of her or no?
Absolutely not. You don't disturb the child.
Ashura would know that. Ashura would know that if you do not take the armor off of Raspina, she will suffer another point of exhaustion.
I'll slowly take it off without waking her up.
Okay.
Armand will assist using sleight of hand to help gently get the pieces off so as not to disturb her.
Okay. I see all of you guys as you pile around Rasfina to try to get the armor off of her and try to get her into bed. This is pretty much just going to turn into a big sleep pile, like from the Croods.
Dungeons and Daddies, or no, not another D&D podcast. One big bed, one big bed.
We all just get a big bed like Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory.
Yes, absolutely. You guys all lay down amongst each other.
Before we do go,
Yes.
can Can I talk to? Was it Roshana? Was the other person that Gertrude
Roxana.
was going to?
Roxana.
Can I talk to Roxana real quick and ask, like, if he can give me any more information about what they think, like, the glass was or anything like that? And then if there's, like, an object they have, like an old pickaxe or something from the mine.
Yes, we do.
Cool. And then I need something from the village. Just random thing of yours I'll give back when we're done.
You will watch as Gertrude runs over to the nearest house and rips off a wooden shutter off of the window and brings it back to you. You give it back.
I will do that. I'll add that to my inventory.
The glass piece. Gertrude wouldn't let me touch it, so I don't know what it is. It's bad enough to scare him to where I couldn't see it, so he's always been pretty honest. I've had him hide it.
Not to worry. I'm sure we'll look at it, and if it's dangerous, we'll take it with us so it doesn't mess with anybody.
It's probably smart.
What mine is this again?
It's just right outside of Mentor Benersen. But Gertrude, he'll take you there in the morning.
I know. I'm just...
Before we do go to sleep, I'm gonna look over at Vina. Just sleeping in Ashira's arms, and I am going to give Vina a kiss on the forehead and just kind of whisper, "I love you, Vina."
Was that the first I love you out of Rosvina? Or out of RasVargus?
It was.
Take a point of inspiration.
I'm not even awake to hear it.
Take a point of inspiration for that. That was brave.
Okay. I mean, we've been together for a while now. I mean, traveling together and connecting and all that. So.
I don't care. Saying it first is always the hardest one. You guys are able to obtain a long rest in the somewhat safety of Blingdenstone. You wake up in the morning. Oddly, still dark. I think only one of you would be used to something like this, and normally when she's used to it, it's because she's way underwater. But you feel rested. The town itself is fairly quiet. You have the morning to do what you would like. And you have all obtainable so make sure you hit that button. For those of you who spent hit die on the short rest, you only get half of them back. So if you spent if you spent 4, you only get 2 back.
Mm-hmm.
DM with the Helm of Teleportation, it says I regain a D3 expended charges. Should I just roll like a D4 minus 1?
Roll a d6. 1 and 2 is 1. 3 and 4 is 2. 5 and 6 is 3.
Got it.
And Ashira, make sure you roll your trident as well.
Say that again.
Roll for the charges on your trident.
Roll for it.
Yeah, because you get 1 d3
Yep, so-
back every day. So
1.
so a d6, and then 1 and 2 equals 1. 3 and 4 equals 2. 5 and 6 equals 3.
Mm-mm. That's not right, Matt. You're a liar. Just tell me which dice to roll.
A d6.
A D6.
And then tell me what you get.
I got 5.
So you'll get 3 charges back. So your staff or your trident should be fully charged.
Okay. Now, when I select long rest, it gives me long rest rules. Recover half or recover all.
Recover half.
Okay.
Also, DM that Loth Religion book that had that summon fiend spell. Is that a one-time spell? Or is that always there still?
The what you learn from the spell book.
Yeah.
Um,
It was the one that lets me summon a Glybrazu.
right. So you are always able to use it as long as you have the spell slot available for it, but it will always be a Glybrazu.
Okay, got it.
Okay. While we're
Oh, that was
doing
right. I didn't use that. It was the celestial thing that I summoned.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Go ahead, Fluffy.
What ring did I get? I missed the name of it.
It is the Ring of Mind Shielding.
Nice.
If you have the Ring of Power, I would like it. Just if you have it.
It's a terrible idea.
Nothing's gonna go wrong. It'll be fine.
That's Samwise Gamgee.
So I honestly was looking at different rings for what they would give you, and one of them is essentially the Ring of Power. You put it on and you become invisible. Okay, but
Exciting.
here is the kicker for it. It is not called the Ring of Power.
Oh.
It is called the Fetish of Calderan.
Yes. Yes. I will take it.
You had her at fetish.
He's not wrong. At all. He's not wrong. Fetish, I don't care of what. At this point, can I have it?
Can I pick him or can I pick him?
No, but seriously, can I have it?
Maybe down the road. I have to create it first because it's not actually in D&D Beyond. It is a D&D item, but it is from Baldur's Gate 3.
All right, new goal. I've done Tsunami. Now I want the Ring of Fetish.
Give her the ring of fettuccine and it just like creates pasta.
Yes. But to be fair, we can have it create gnocchi, so it's potato pasta.
Yes.
Okay. There
And
you
then
go.
after that, we can have.
What did you say? Gnocchi?
Yes.
That gnocchi? I thought you said nookie for a second there.
I did too. I did it all for the nookie. Come
No,
on.
that's
nookie.
no, that's the fetish ring.
I'm not above
Shut
it. And then pierogies.
Yes.
I got
All
the
the
dad
things.
vibes going on tonight.
All the potatoes.
All right. So you guys have the morning then.
Potato drink.
What would you guys like to be able to do?
I tell everybody about the glass in the mine that I would like to collect for these people. Just because it sounds dangerous.
Has we been like tapped on the shoulder by our free wizard friends yet, or any sense of urgency from them?
No.
Okay.
So we can get this thing done real quick, and then we can go back.
I'm okay with that.
Have we eaten breakfast?
No.
Yeah, no, we're not leaving until we have something in our tummies.
I suck in that.
I throw a potato. Eat on the road.
No. We
Rhaegar?
gotta have breakfast. We gotta have a strength.
It won't take us but 10 minutes to eat, and then we will go.
It'll take me 3 seconds.
I count how many seconds it takes Vargas to eat.
You would. You would.
Rosvina is probably going to be snoring away in the corner just from her having to sleep off a level of exhaustion until somebody wakes her up.
Okay.
Would you like to wake up to the smell of sausage and bacon?
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
How experienced is Ashira with that
What is
smell?
wrong with y'all?
There is people that does not know that reference, and I am so upset about it.
Anyways, that's what I'm cooking.
Oh, I thought Vargas was just standing in front of her.
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can be. I didn't. That's not what I'm cooking. That might hurt.
Ashira is making breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Vargas is grabbing it before it's all cooked fully. Because we all
Yep.
know how Vargas likes his sausage.
I
I take
Yep,
this through the
that's
night.
fair.
Shut up, Jester.
No, that's fair. But Vargas is not like eating the sausage. He is looking at it, inspecting it, and then he's got his lay on hands ready for if he gets sick.
Okay. Ashira, that is not an insult to your cooking by any means. That was prior to you arriving.
Vargas did tell me the story, so.
Okay. What is Armand doing?
Probably making small talk with Ashira or the other gnomes nearby. It's just getting to know you stuff.
Go right ahead.
Like tell me about where you're from, things like that. And he's helping. Like, he's not a cook, but if you tell him what to do, he'll comply.
Okay.
I also think Vargas would be making Vina a plate since she is still sleeping.
Understood. You guys gather up your food, eat your breakfast, gather up your belongings, and don your armor. Rasvina, if you have not done so yet, I don't know if D&D Beyond does it automatically. Make sure you subtract that point of exhaustion from your long rest.
I did heal it.
Okay, perfect. Outside at the front of the town, Gertrude waits with Roxana. a horse and a wagon readily available to take you to Mento Benersen.
That will. I pull out the pickaxe from the mine and tell everyone to grab a hold of it that wishes to go with. And then I use the charge to cast teleport, and then we go right there.
That stinking helmets.
I rolled a con save to see if I was going to throw up my breakfast. I am not.
Okay.
Yep. everyone grab the porky.
Give me 1 second here because I'm trying to figure out what is the reasoning behind the pickaxe.
Because if it's a linked coordinate teleportation outcome, if it's a linked object, then it doesn't matter what you roll, you land where you want to go to.
A linked object?
Yeah. So, according to the description, linked object means you possess an object taken from the desired destination within the last 6 months. So, if said pickaxe was at that mine in the last 6 months, it should count.
This is for the teleport spell, correct?
Yes.
I wonder if this is for the 2024 linked object. Okay, so that is not in the 2014 rules.
Oh, okay. Say
So-
this is the helmet that was handed. So.
No, you are perfectly fine. I have no, when I was looking it up and everything like that, linked object is not a part of it. So,
Got it.
That's why I was kind of curious. Okay, so the 5 of you grab a hold of the pickaxe, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, since he acts nicely.
Well, technically 7, because I assume the other 2, Gertrude and I forget the gnome's name, are coming with us.
Gertrude will go. Roxana will not.
Okay.
You cast the spell, and for the very first time, using this helmet, you don't have a single mishap. You grab a hold of the pickaxe. The light brightens around it momentarily, and then you find yourselves into a dark room. Unlike Blingdenstone, unlike the Web's Edge, places that you've been already, the caverns here are damp in nature. You can hear water dripping off of the stalactites down to the ground. As they echo throughout the chamber that you currently find yourselves in. This room is completely dark, so those of you who do not have dark vision cannot see here. For those of you who do, you find yourselves in a large cavernous area, 30 feet in radius, with the ceiling about 60 feet up in the air. Gertrude.
I mean, I was gonna say I'm gonna pull out my lantern of revealing and
By all means.
attach it to my belt.
Okay. Now, I'm going to have Hunter. You can either do it yourself or you can designate somebody to do this. I have a general layout for this mine. I need somebody to roll me 2 d20s and a d10.
I'll do them.
You'll do it?
Do you want me to roll the d20s separate?
Add it all together.
Together. Okay. And a d10.
Above table, I was not expecting you to teleport here, so
as I do this, I do have dark vision. How does Gertrude look? Does he look like frightened at the moment, or does he?
Yeah.
I kind of like put a reassuring hand on his shoulder, or if I can reach his shoulder, I guess, and say, "Remember what we said about being brave, buddy."
Brave and scared.
All right, so that is a 2 on the d10, and then 17 and 13, so a 32 total.
Okay. It not far from here. Where's my wagon?
We have no need of the wagon. It's back with Roxana.
You have to have wagon.
What for?
How we get back?
We'll get back the same way we got here.
And he's gonna look over at Bunny Ears and your friend has gun and magic travel.
You can't have that either.
Your friend devil.
No.
No,
No, I'm.
he's a dragon.
Ashira?
That's exactly what she does. And then as soon as Vina says, no, she just.
He
Just like the meme.
He breathes fire.
I actually breathe lightning, but yes.
Devil. It's okay. I know nice devils.
All right, where are we
Dragon.
going, buddy?
Next room. And there are 3 throats that come into this room. And he's going to take you to, from where you guys entered, it'll be straight and to the right. You did roll a 32, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You bypassed almost everything. As going down the hallway leads you into another room. The hallway itself is about 5 feet down. And he turns over to the side and he starts trying to dig in the corner.
As we're doing this, can I ritually cast Detect Magic?
It won't take him that long to dig down to it.
Can I just regularly cast it as an action then?
Yes, you can. Whatever is in this hole is extremely magical. It reeks of a green aura, which Rego would know to be the school of necromancy.
Yes, Fluffy, I do. Or let me confirm. I should have it. Da-da. Yep, I have it.
Okay, cool.
So I guess is Gertrude pulling it out with like just palming it, or is it like wrapped up in anything?
No, he's not touching it. He just dug the hole and pointed to where it was at. You guys will have to
Okay.
dig a little farther down to get to it, but he is not going to touch it.
I'm glad I picked my spells carefully. I will use mold earth. Can I like bring up the dirt like surrounding it so it comes up to the surface?
I'm not following.
Mold earth. You can choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range, and that fits in a 5-foot cube. You can manipulate it. If you target an area of loose earth, you can instantaneously excavate it, move it along the ground, and deposit up to 5 feet away.
Right, like I get what the spell does, but I'm not sure what you're trying to do.
So, like, did he dig it down enough so we can see it? Or is it still, like, farther down?
No, it's still farther down.
Okay, I guess to avoid touching it, can I, like, try and, like, once we dig enough so we can see it, can I, like, bring it up, like, the dirt along with it, like, up, if that makes sense?
Yeah. So
Okay.
you're essentially trying to dig it out with mold earth.
Yes, I'm trying not to touch it.
Just touch it. Just touch it.
No, I'm good, thanks. It's a terrible idea.
But yes, you are able to
And then once it's
uncover it that way.
okay. Is identify, is that only a ritual spell, or can I just cast it as an action?
You can cast it as an action.
Okay. I'll try to ritual identify it. Or no, I'm not. I'm just gonna cast it. So I'll just use an action.
Okay. What you have before you is a piece of black obsidian. Dates to be about 2,000, 2,500 years old, right around there. When held, it will increase your charisma score by 3.
Okay. I assume that's all I get.
That is all that you get.
I'm casting remove curse on it.
Okay.
Just to be safe.
Is the magic still on it after he does it?
How long does detect magic last?
10 minutes.
Then you would not know if you ritually cast identify.
Okay. No, I said I cast identify as an action.
Then yes, the magic is still there.
Okay. I will pull out a piece of leather from my bag and just try and like wrap it up, so that way no one touches it. And say we can take this back with us, and then maybe the smarter people can see if there's any useful to it, or if there is in fact some bad properties to it. So I turned to Gertrude. Was there any more glass in here that you guys found, or was this the only one?
That's all.
All right, cool. Anyone else need to do anything, or are we good?
Is this where they have the rock pudding, Gertrude?
Yeah. You like pudding?
I want to try it.
I need the pickaxe.
I'll hand him the pickaxe.
And he will dig about 10 feet down in the floor. And this black ooze starts to just bubble up. That's pudding.
I'm going to use the mess kit that I have and try and scrape some onto like a bowl.
Okay. Eating is not an issue. It's the texture that's the problem. It tastes fine. It tastes great. Almost like a dark chocolate pudding. But it has the consistency of soured milk.
Ew.
So as long as she's able to get past the consistency of it, it's not poisonous. It doesn't have any kind of negative effects to it or anything like that.
Rasvina is going to take the bowl that she had made and she's going to pass it to Gertrude and say, "No thanks."
Okay. Would anybody else like to do anything while they are here?
It has a weird mouthfeel.
Fair.
If no one else has anything, then I'll grab the
Nope.
shutter and then get ready to cast teleport.
Okay. Grabbing a hold of it again, you guys just instantly blink back to Blingdenstone. And it's at that point in time that you kind of look around and you start to see more wagons out in the street. People loading up their belongings.
Oh, no.
Roxana.
I will hand the shutter back to Gertrude and returned as promised.
Where everybody go? Gertrude will come over
What?
and kind of tug on his sleeve. Kazook says that we have to leave. Says it's not safe anymore. We don't have people like this to protect us all the time. You no stay.
Who, us?
You no stay.
It's
Ashira
not
kind
safe
of
for us to
looks-
stay either.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Ashira, go ahead.
No, she was just going to look around to the rest of y'all like, how do we tell them we're not staying?
I mean, no, we really can't stay. We're on a mission of our own, you know. I mean, if we could, we would. It's been nothing but nice to us.
But we're still friends.
Hmm.
You friend.
You and Roxana have your chance to be brave, Gertrude.
Brave and scared.
Yes.
And he's just gonna grab a hold of all of you and hug you and lift you up off the air or off the ground.
Hmm.
You friends. You come see Gertrude.
If we can, we will.
You see him. We go now. You go now.
Where
too.
are you going?
Kazook said we can't stay. Said you won't protect us. We have to go.
So where are you going now?
I don't know. I just fix wagons and work in mines.
Armand will put his hand on Rasvina's shoulder and said, I spoke with Kazook about this last night. He's taking his people somewhere where they will be safe. And we're going to make sure that they stay safe. By doing what we were set out to do.
Rasvina's gonna sniffle a little bit and kind of wipe one of her eyes and say, I hate making new friends and then losing them in the same breath.
We're not losing them.
Well, we're not gonna hang out.
Goodbye, Venus.
Not today.
See you later.
We take care of what we need to take care of, then we can be back. They know this. And he'll turn to Gertrude and say, you take care of your people. You can be scared and brave at the same time, as Rhaegar said. We believe in you.
Or you can find yourself some ears, because my ears make me brave.
You give me ears?
Armand will look at Rasvina kind of like a, well, why not?
Rasvina is gonna reach up and give Gertrude her ears.
put them on, and the hat itself kind of splits as it goes on, but he makes it kind of fit. Gertrude's best friend.
I'm gonna walk up to Gertrude and be like, you know, I know it isn't much, but it is really something. Maybe one of the only things that I can give. But I mean, it might come in handy. I mean, you look big like me. I mean, you're a little bit smaller than me, but I mean, I think it'll serve you well. And he says that jokingly, by the way. But he is going to Vargas is going to give him a mace and a shield, and the shield is actually emblazoned with embossed with a dire wolf on it, like his steed, and he's going to give that to him. Yeah, that's just, you know, I kind of like dire wolves, so that's just kind of my thing, right? But you keep this, and hopefully it'll keep you safe, and you always remember us by it.
I don't have anything for you guys.
Take care of your people. That's gift enough.
Take care of the Nomies, please.
I take care of Nomies. You come back and see Gertrude at New Blingdenstone.
I think I speak for everyone. We will when we can.
And I'll turn to the group and say, I think it's time we all have to go.
He will turn around and he'll grab a hold of Roxana's hand, and they'll walk back to their wagon. He'll pick her up and put her into it and climb up himself. And you watch as the wagons start to leave town, headed the opposite direction of Benjamin Erson. As you guys head your direction, are you climbing the cliff or are you trying to walk the road?
Imagine just climbing the cliff.
Do you still got that one thing that could speed up this, you know, where you walk through the door and you go through the other door, but there's like a gap in between, and
I can cast it.
I mean, it might save us some time walking the road. It might be dangerous on the road. I mean, I know we could handle it, but why exert the energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he will cast. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. I forget what Arcane Gate specifically does.
Dimension Door.
Next game, Justin.
Dimension Door is the one that you were looking for.
Well, no, my Deck of Dimensions does Arcane Gate.
Oh, okay.
Arcane Gate, not Dimension Door.
Yeah.
Okay. Next game, what?
Next game.
It's only 500 feet. It doesn't do us much good. It's only 500 feet.
The cliff itself is only 100 feet high. So it'd be enough.
Are we just trying to get to the top of the cliff?
Yeah, because
Yeah, where the portal's at.
Oh, I'll just
Okay,
walk up
Cam.
the cliff.
Well, not everybody has
Spider shoes.
climbing.
No,
I
some
don't
of us-
either.
Some of us
I
just
don't either.
fly.
They're slippers.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
I can also fly.
No, I was saying next games you run, you're just going to ban all teleportation items altogether and spells.
No, not even a little bit for it. But You guys get to the top of the cliff. You turn around and you look at the city that you had just helped, that is now vacant and empty. What are going through your heads?
I know Vargas is looking down on the city, and we haven't spent much time there, but he does feel that sense of accomplishment and the tug at his heart that he actually did a good thing instead of just swinging his axe, killing things. He actually did something good for maybe not really once in his life, but probably the best thing he's ever done in his life. Even though he didn't do much, but he was there for it, right? So he's feeling a tug at his heart, like he is going to miss the people that he met, the gnomes, Kazook and Gertrude and Roxana. So
Okay. What about Rhaego?
Just similar feelings to from yesterday of, in general, when he does this kind of stuff, he's not really seeing the change on like a small level. So actually seeing it happen is interesting.
Okay. What about Rasvina?
Rasvina is probably looking from the top of the cliff, trying to spot her tiny ears in the wagons that are leaving the empty city, missing them on her head and pep talking herself that she is brave without them, and feeling a sense of accomplishment, like she did something good and they went somewhere they needed to be.
Okay. Ashira, my question for you is a little bit different. You haven't spent a whole lot of time on land with the landwalkers. Watching them is different than actually like socializing with them. Your newfound group was very hack and slash in the web's edge. But now you get to see a sense of kindness from them. So how is she feeling about RasVargus?
She's noticing that she's growing an attachment connection with him that she was not expecting. She thinks back and she remembers when she first started this journey, how she thought it was going to be just come quick and complete a mission and then go back to her people. But now she's not sure, and she seems very connected to both the water and the land, specifically to this group. Because as she saw everybody leaving their space, it reminded her of why she came here in the first place. Because what's happening to them, even though they're going to be in a safe place here soon, they're being forced out of their home, which is what she is afraid of will happen to her people.
Armand, this is your second dealing with a cult. Both of them seem to be very one-track minds. You either worship who they worship, or you die at the tip of their sword. Being able to help the people of Blingdenstone the way that you were, knowing that it still was not enough, that they could not stay in the house or in the homes that they grew up in, that Kazook had to give up the town that his great-grandfather had constructed. What is he feeling?
Armand is wondering how a reprobate gambler and thief has found himself in the position of being responsible for other lives, of having to make the decisions that can literally mean the difference between life and death, not just for his teammates, but for the people that they're trying to save. And at this moment, he's just feeling a little bit of imposter syndrome. Wondering when the other shoe is going to drop.
I think that that is a feeling that is common amongst heroes. And it's at this point in time that I want to sit there and go over that. Very seldom do things always go 100% our way. Very seldom when a hero sets out to complete a task is that task is cut and dry is what they feel it is in the beginning. There's always complications going through it. There's always decisions that have to be made that weren't thought of going into the task or into the adventure.
Mm-hmm.
You guys couldn't save the village here as far as the buildings go. But imposters or not, you were able to touch the lives of the gnomes of Blingdenstone. For a night, you were celebrated. For a night, you were hoisted up and you were danced with and you were looked amongst friends to those of the deep when topsiders aren't welcome there. The feelings of the compassion that they had showed you, the feelings of the trust and the honor that they had showered you with. Let that reign with you as you take a final look at Blingdenstone and turn around and walk through the wall back to the sanctum. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session. Very rarely do heroes get a happy ending. Very rarely are they afforded the ability to see the lives that they have touched. Take that with you as you all advance in a level, reaching back to Tasha, Mordekainen, and Illustrial. For all of our viewers out there, I want to thank you so much for sticking with us. These guys did an amazing job tonight, rescuing the caravan, bypassing everything that I had set up to go and get the glass shard. And even once they had gotten there, figuring out how to pick it up without touching it. Come back and join us in 2 weeks to see exactly what they have in their hands. See what tasks the mages lay before them next. Possibly get a chance to go back to the estate and check on the animals. And don't forget to come and join us tomorrow night on DM SETI's Twitch as Jester and I play Curse of Strahd, as we find out exactly what Thistlehair and his best man do to react to the fact that Thistlehair's best friend's head was just left in a box. And come back and join us again on Tuesday and Wednesday as we get back to our normal schedule. We love you all. Go hang out with your loved ones. Give them a hug. And don't forget to drink your Kool-Aid.